What the hell, man? Wow, noon now. Oh, I better hurry. Welcome back. Gonna resume and then yeah, have to get close to E6 and then I resume. 50% battery, yeah, close enough. Status, let me see, 6 okay, I need to get ready and then I shoot the video. Yes, no road, no fart, no fart bumps. Okay, we stop here. I resume. Okay, let me pause for a bit. It's now 12:24. I'm about to start. I will note once I get back on the motorway again. Well, actually, I could just actually count it from here because we are right by the motorway. I'm going to show you now to keep things simple. Right, well, zoom in, zoom in, zoom in. You see, we are here, and it would be as if we would resume from here, which is the supercharger, right? Yeah, more or less. So probably at 12:25 I'll resume everything, and we also look at the distance here, 636.4, and I will calculate the extra distance we drove versus the break point this morning. So that's 2 kilometers extra. Okay, anyway, 25 now, let's go. And then let's make it 12:26 then. So we have 7 hours and 13 minutes, so that's 5 hours and 26, 13 minutes. Okay, there. Go. 5 hour and 13-minute break. I will calculate everything, and I don't know. Can we make it to Rudshögda from here? Ich weiß nicht, but we could stop at Brumunddal also. V2 supercharger should also work. This car is quite flexible since it can take only 100 kilowatt. I mean, however, I would try to start charge at supercharger or Ionity since they are cheapest. But it's not a must have to go there. Okay, and once we're on the road, I will look at the numbers again, how we are. But I think we spend, okay, let me get back on the road. We spent around 7 hours something on the first. Oh, look at this. There is already traffic here. Uh-oh. That is not ideal. Okay, let's just get that one there. Alright, back on the road. Well, actually, it was 12:26 the resume time. Okay, so I'll count that and calculate the break here. But there's some traffic. Well, we can tolerate some traffic, but if it becomes too bad, we need to also compensate for that if there's something out of the ordinary and a lot slower than normal. But there's some elephant rennen will, of course, occur. All right, now let's jump. Maybe we can make it to Rudshøgda. Dude, and then of course you need to slowpoke past the last car. Yeah, that's always how it works. Just going behind the other van. No, that's not the question, is it? That's not possible, in it. Oh, I mean, there ain't no option in it. Okay, how many kilometers left? Hi again. Okay, let me see. So we drove 2 kilometers extra, and this car underreports by 1.6%. So it means that normally we would count to 984. Now we count to 986, and then we had 641 kilometers now. So you guys can do the math. But we are missing around 350 kilometers, if I remember correctly. Let's hope the traffic is not good, man. But man, I needed a nap. What was that? That's ambulance, right? Not police. I hope. Well, I need to slowpoke and check. I think that's ambulance, not police. Police usually has a slightly different color. And it's right around here where the ambulance should be. Helse, yeah. That's innsatsleder helse, actually. There's slightly more traffic now, but it should be better once we get out of here. This is more also local traffic, and that's why they tend to clog the left lane. But this is a regular Monday, and it's just noon, so normally there shouldn't be that much traffic. But man, I was gonna take a little nap. I think I passed out for almost 2 hours. Wow, that was much needed nap. Slept between around 10 until noon. Well, at least we are safe in terms of sleep, right? Because I need to drive around, well, I'm not sure, but I have 4 hours roughly before I should be back home, and then swap cars and then get over to the kindergarten. Okay, 900 and around 350 kilometers left. Yes, thank you. Finally. And then I need to try to calculate time now. Because we had, it was, as starting time was, we had 9 minutes of delay total. Starting time was originally 20 minutes past midnight, so it's like 29 minutes past midnight. And then we had a 5 hour and 13 minute delay break. We say we stopped at 7:42. Wait, I think I miscalculated. Yeah, I did. We stopped at 7:42. We resumed at noon 36. Yeah. 86 minus 42. That's 44. 4 hours and 44 minutes was the stop. Yep. Yeah, usually past Dal, the traffic becomes a lot better. Now I need to calculate the new starting time. It's 4:44 plus 20. Man, people are really campers. 4:45. Yeah, exactly. Just move. So I'm planning on doing Sunday drive. For some reason, the interest for Polestar 3 is quite low, so even range test and Sunday drive is not very interesting. Polestar 3 performance, but I'm hoping that at least the range test and Sunday drive, whatever on Renault 5 will be interesting. So what do you guys think? Huh? Tomorrow I will do Sunday drive, which shouldn't take too long because it's not a big battery, but I want to know how efficient the car is when we slowpoke. And then right after I will do a 0 mile test, so I have to then go home. I could actually bring it with me. Yeah, let's do it. I bring the safety equipment with me for the whole Sunday drive. I mean, it weighs slightly extra, but okay. I could poke by home. Yeah, let's do that. Poke by home quickly, load the safety equipment, and then we go for it. Probably gonna shoot some intro anyway at home. But I have to also watch the time because I need to try to be fast and, you know, I need to expect maybe, or I need to have around 2 hours headroom for the 0 mile. Yeah. So actually maybe it's safer to do the 0 mile test tomorrow evening. But then it will be, well, it's kind of bright, I mean, at night anyway. But I have to. No, it's tonight that Valdemar is coming back. Yeah, he's coming back 9:30 tonight. I have to pick him up at the airport. But new starting time is going to be. 444 plus 29. Yeah. $6.13. Yep. Oh wait, not 6.03. What did I do? 5.13. Where did I put my banana? There, here. I'm hungry. Yeah, 5.13 is a new starting time. We count from there. We take current time minus 5.13. That's the current time. Current 1,000 kilometer time. So it was 7 hours and 25 minutes. A distance is around 670 kilometers. I'm not sure. The car claims that I can make it to Rudshøgda. Really? I'm 82 kilometers away and I have 20 kilowatt hour left. No, I turn off Renault. It's too annoying. It triggered randomly without me even saying Reno or Google or Hey Google or something. I don't know. It's randomly triggered and I didn't want to. Okay, no, that's it. Normally, I'm not a fan of voice controls. I even tend to turn off Nomi, but then recently I actually had Nomi on because it's AI powered. Seems to be more useful than before. And also, at least when I tried it, it didn't trigger by accident. So this Baustelle here, at least is scheduled to end in 2 weeks. So which means that after I'm back from the road trip holiday, it will be done, the UN. And I can actually start my test from I can resume the test from Dal again, except for when they have some Baustelle near Minnesund, because now they're working on replacing the road barriers and adding lights from Minnesund to Tongan, which will take a year or so. So they'll be randomly working on it. Okay, let me see. Rudshøgda, really? I mean, it's not a must-have to go to Rudshøgda. I could stop at Brumunddal. 19.5 kilowatt hour. let's say 1944 kilowatt hour, divided by 79 kilometers, a budget of 245 watt hour per kilometer. Well, in the daytime with the 21 degrees Celsius, that is actually possible, but we have slight headwind, I think. But no big deal. I can stop at Rudshøgda, I could stop at Brumunddal, I could stop almost anywhere. We have good coverage on that stretch. Now we have to deduct this. Eidsvoll, 1 minute. Freaking left lane hovers. I will count 2 minutes. That was so slow, plus the traffic we had before. So that means 5:15 is a new starting time. Try to make some corrections as we go now. Oh, wait, 5:15. So that means that we are getting close to the 7.5 hour mark soon. Now we're hammering it. Try V2 again, huh? Yeah, that could be. Oh, we can try. I mean, I don't want to specifically try, but if I end up at one, I can see again. So yeah, I don't know exactly how much time I need. I actually wanted to wake up a little bit earlier, but I just ended up oversleeping over the alarm because I set the alarm to 11:45, but I slept over that slightly. Woke up a little bit past noon. I was like, oh shit! Yeah. Wow, this scale has been CA for weeks. Needs calibration. They're really slow calibrating it. So I've been using the Gardermoen scale for the longest time. Yeah, I mentioned I need to test more cars, but the whole how would you say it? Hysteria about, oh, you use the vehicle to load adapter and then you void the warranty. Well, do you really do it? I mean, who said it anyway? I mean, who told you that was the case anyway? As long as you use some standard CCS protocol and there's nothing weird going on, right? As long as everything is safe, then why would that void the warranty? Just someone came up with it. Okay, there's a slight slowdown here. Oh, over here, let me see. Oh, we might have to count this. I'm not sure how long it is, but it shouldn't be too long. Oh, it's a 50 zone. Oh. Depends how slow people are. Okay, so I will actually avoid, yeah, and when I turn around, I will turn around here. Long set, or, yeah. Yeah, I might also count this as a 1 minute delay, because it's not just a quick... But this is what I was talking about. They are adding street lights and replacing the barriers. They're working on daytime, but then they tend to open everything at night. And, at least that's good, that they don't need to have it closed 24/7 or reduced like this. Yeah, this is usually it's a longer delay because now suddenly there's a bunch of left lane where it's clogged here. So let me see, long set for Minnesund, another. Auto parking test. Oh yeah, I need to test that eventually. One of the nights I could do that, or maybe early morning, or I mean right after kindergarten. But I'm not sure when. Maybe tonight is the best time for testing it. Shit, man! I still haven't done banana box test. I could actually do it this afternoon. Yeah. I should. Oh, I mean, I should sneeze. Like, I still don't know how many banana boxes it can take. Can it beat Insta or... Oh, look, phantom brake. Yeah, it looks like a freaking yellow banana box. Wow, there was some significant traffic. The truckers, well, Nissan, they tend to camp between the trucks. They don't move. They don't move like Germans. Let me show you what I mean. You see, they could have moved, but they're driving kind of slow. And then they decide to camp through the whole truck convoy here. Right? So. Okay, navigation claims we will arrive at 5%. I mean, we arrive at Rudshøgda with 5%. I can decide once I pass by Brumunddal, which is around 10 kilometers before the uphill. You can see where I go, I mean, where I want to stop at. And of course the next Nissan, he wants to camp in the left lane past the first Nissan. That's always how it goes. And then we occasionally have the boat Nissan who wants to camp in the left lane until Espa. Dude, we need to deduct for some of this foolishness, man. At least he was smart enough to pull over there. Word on the car, actually very impressive. Comfort-wise, very good. Also performance-wise, no problem, even if you go deep several times. No rapid gate, no overheating, nothing. Nice and flat curve for whatever it can support. No jolting. Yeah, I mean, it was my first car, so yeah. I mean, it's a nice improvement, and I feel like they at least try to keep things original, but still make it modern and safe, right? But it seems like they have this gear stock that resembles the original blinker stock or something that they had. I think the blinker stock was like this square thing. Stands out. It doesn't have typical design in 2025. And even though it's maybe considered a city car, you can actually use it on long trips, and it works great. Okay, not that much wind, but I think we have some headwind. It's from the west-northwest, last time I checked. Well, the car locks on 5% at Rudshøgda. Okay. We don't always have to go to 1% or 0% every time. I've been lucky though. 4 of the sessions, 3 of the sessions arrive at 0%, and 1 of the sessions arrive at 1%. So I mean, that's proper deep, man. That is really optimizing it. We're kind of lucky also. Yeah, I didn't cheat or anything. I was just lucky on the guessing. I even had to go slightly slower, which actually cost me some time. So I mean, okay, I gain. Ideally, you want to arrive at 0% every time, at least for cars that doesn't have any throttling or overheating or whatever, or slow down. Has left now, okay. Oh, is there some kind of designer you're talking about? He has left, right? Renault 5.2 is a large. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. There is some. There is some roadworks on the other side. Oh, I might want to avoid that also. Shit, that means turning around at Espa already. Yeah, otherwise I'll be counting this every time, and it actually gets worse as the traffic gets worse. Yeah, okay, so turn around at Espa then. I have quite limited area I can drive. I'm gonna have all this Nisse today. Dude, come on, can you just stop being a Nisse, please? Come on. Renault launched the vintage movement. Like in Sofia, okay. Well, let's see. From Rudshøgda to here is only 53 kilometers. I have that quite narrow span I can drive back and forth between. Okay, yeah, well, we'll just deal with that. I mean, the second part around here is always a bit the back and forth anyway. The A290 GTS, what the heck is that? Airbus? Sorry for my ignorance, but there are just so many cars out there. I'm not able to pay attention to everything. Chinese. Oh, Alpine. Oh yeah, it's like the performance of it's like Polestar versus Volvo or Alpine. I don't know. Yeah. Oh, is there some kind of performance version? Or what, how is it different? Model 3 knows how to hammer it. It's an efficient car. It's a Model 3 long range, dual motor. Okay, usually the traffic here is slightly better than closer to Gjesholm and so on. But there's also some extra holiday traffic now that we normally don't have in the middle of the day. I notice everything. Normally, yeah, midday would be very empty. Oh, what the heck? Another one? Okay, oh, that's just a okay, just as a Tesla with biluhell. Right? Is it really an accident? It's a Tesla that got stranded, but they are about to rescue it now. No, we don't go faster now. Come on. I mean, he already gave you this. Oh, no. My lord. Okay, I need to slightly compensate for this unusual traffic. Normally, we don't have this crazy stuff going on weekdays, man. This could mean several minutes actually by the end of the day, because I have to drive a lot of back and forth here, and also close to 4 in the afternoon by the time we are done. Well, at least the Tesla boy should be fast, right? Come on, step on it. Stronger motor, same battery, okay. Okay, completely different, right? Great. But it's 700 kilometers on the trip meter, so we have to go to 786. No, 986. That means there, 286 kilometers left. Ooh, getting closer. We can do it within 3 hours from now. That'll be finishing around 4. We'll see, right? Okay, how are we cooking so far? Now it says 4% at Rudshögda. I have 10.8 kilowatt hour left, and then 41 kilometer left. Budget 263 watt hour per kilometer, but we have the uphill towards Rudshögda. I'm getting hungry. I had a little breakfast at around 8-ish. And then I ran some errands, shot some video. I started a little video clip with Neo EL8. I was shooting for the whole week. Well, I drive the whole week roughly without recharging. But for the weekend, I'm probably going to use the Seeker 7X to Lilleputthammer if we decide to go there one last time before the season might be over. Well, more than before summer at least. And then we might go back there again in August if we feel like going there still. But we abandoned Leo's now because the spring ticket, unlimited spring ticket, should have expired already. And at least in summer I want to go more outdoor. And I was also getting a bit fed up with Leo's. It's just indoor playground. Instead of buying the overpriced Alpine, just get the electric Mini. John Cooper works okay. There's definitely way more traffic now. These campers. This is illegal, by the way. To have a bicycle blocking the license plate. Hey, dude, come on. Yeah. Or maybe he doesn't care. I see the flag now. We have headwind. It's reported 25 degrees from here, Furnes. Well, the car reports 20 degrees. I think that's more reliable data. Total consumption for the challenge so far, 218 watt-hour per kilometer. Well, that's not too bad. It's going to be low-ish now during the daytime. Oh, I need to restock drinks also. And grab some food over at Rudshøgda. Something quick. Yeah, actually I like the fingertip or the stud stock. The Renault stocks, they actually have good ergonomics once you get used to it. And it's fairly intuitive, and then click on both buttons to mute or pause. Now what kind of, how do you skip forward within the song? Because you have the wheel for skipping songs, but not sure how you rewind or fast forward. No, dude, no. Man, today, well, it's almost 1st of July, so I noticed that there are people with caravans, with bicycle racks, with bicycle whatever, and then also slightly more trucks, but mostly there's more traffic because of holiday traffic. So yeah, like every time I'm slowed down by either a truck or a slow camper, You know, slow campers, they might hug this lane between these two trucks, for example, and then they go slow, right? Every time that happens, we might lose 10-15 minutes. It doesn't, oh, sorry, 10-15 seconds. No, you use eco mode, yeah, every time you reach 15%, it happens. But so okay, 10-15 seconds doesn't sound like a lot, but multiply that by 20 times, then it actually becomes significant. So okay, yeah, but the car is already fairly efficient. This is exactly what I've been talking about. So I think we need to compensate for this. Yeah. Many Norwegian, they're really slow at going back to the right lane. Okay. I might deduct a couple of minutes. I'll just get a feel of how Weso needs to stretch. ABC always be compensating. Let's hope that I won't be too late for Isabel. That's my only concern. But I have roughly, if I stretch it, I have roughly 3 hours and 20 minutes left, and then I have to go home and then quickly swap and then swap cars and then hurry over to the kindergarten. Well, we're down to 14%. 42 kilometers on GOM, supposedly. I'm not sure how adjusted it is. 24 kilometers to go. But we have around 7 kilowatt hour left. Budget of 308 watt hour per kilometer. Yeah, how much is the hill stealing though? Yeah. Well, we are 22 kilometers away, and the Google navigation has been locked on 4% for a while, so you should be confident that we can make it there, right? Wow, wait, that's quite impressive. We drove over 100 kilometers from Gjesholm to Rødsøgda with uphill headwind and only 50% battery. I have to calculate eventually once we get there how much we draw. Yeah, good morning. I think I still want to charge around 50%. Well, maybe I can go 45%. But then I think time-wise it almost doesn't matter if you go 45, 50. But we can split it and go only around 90 kilometers on each lap now, remaining. But it might be too hard to try to stretch for 120 something kilometers for the remaining legs. Once I'm there on the Rudshøgda, I will calculate. The remaining 740. Yeah, wait. Interest 700. It's going to be 740 by the time we get there. That means around 250 left. That's 125 kilometer stretches. If it goes 60%, we could maybe do it. Maybe that's better. Yeah, I wonder if that's better. Or roughly the same. I mean, yeah. There's definitely more traffic than normal today. From Canada. Yeah, good morning. So the question is Canadian bacon just ham, or what is Canadian bacon? Today I'm supposed to go to the shopping mall also with the whole family and the EL8. I need to buy some stuff at Claes Olsson. I have to check again what was it I needed. Oh, now it says 3% at Rudshøgda. Can make it there, right? Uh, 11 kilometers left, and I have 4.4 kilowatt hour left. That is around 400 watt hour per kilometer. But then, how much is the elevation change stealing? Alright, I think we can make it there to Rudshøgda. Now the car claims 4%. Now I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do in the daytime because it's hot, and Probably want to run at least OnlyFans when we are charging. Welcome to Norway, the land of the left lane huggers. More kilowatt hour at the bottom. No, this is the 2 kilowatt hour at 0%. So I now have 3.2 kilowatt hour to go 6 kilometers. The car says 3% at arrival. Yeah. I think we are safe now. Well, we maybe kind of need to go there anyway. There's no other. There's point of no return. We already passed Brumunddal. Time prediction, I don't know yet. But I mean, initially I estimated 11 hours. And we are currently at, you have to take current time minus 5 hours and 16 minutes. Well, actually I might count it as 5:17. %5 now. .5 kilometers. Yeah, this is fine. Okay, wow, that was impressive, man. 50%. There's, yeah. I started with 50% from Gjesholm, and I managed to drive all the way to Rudshøgda. It seems the consumption in 21 degrees Celsius is a lot better than 10 degrees we had last night. Wow, the navigation was at least spot on here. Estimated 5% long time before we arrived. Oh, what the heck, man? Huh? Rudshøgda is packed with cars. Whoa, never seen so many cars here before on a freaking weekday. On the month, what the heck? It's just a regular Monday. What is going on today? Holidays, I guess. It's way more than normal. Wait, 140 kilometers to go. I took 240 something. I didn't need to drive 120 then. No, I drove a little bit more 100. Okay, so if I go 60%, I could possibly make it. Yeah. Otherwise, I have to go 45% something, 3 laps instead of 2 times 60. You have to avoid overheating the battery. Just face away from the sun. This spot is cool. Okay. Well, over now. $740.2. Okay. Rödshög då. There, okay, at least. Just okay. So I just learned that you cannot start the car; it will stop the charging. I learned that before. Okay, but let me see. 741.2. I need to count here. It was 741 minus 984. 986. 245 kilometers. Ooh, divided by 3, it becomes 81, but that's almost too short. That's 222 kilometers, but from here to home, what is the distance? 107 kilometers. Okay, let me try to calculate here. 107 kilometers on 46%. Whoa. So that's 2.32 per, okay. 232. Also name this thing again. 96. Oh, 122. Oh. Yeah, I can go 60%. And then we only do 2 more stops. Okay. Yeah, 5 kilowatt. Yeah, take it again. Okay. Oh yeah, we're charging again, getting 100 kilowatt. Everything is super consistent. Battery is nice and warm. We came here with 4%. We're lucky. Okay, look here. 741. So this car underport distance by 1.6%, which means that normally we'll count to 984 kilometers, but we draw the 2 kilometers extra, so 986 is then the 99 point. And then we draw 2 kilometers extra. Yeah, 2, all right, okay, whatever. That's what I already said, 2 kilometers. So we have to drive 246 kilometers, roughly 245 kilometers. That's 122 times 2. Or I can split it and drive around 80 kilometers times 3, but I'm going to go for 122 because in the daytime now, it seems like we are consuming less energy than at night, when it's 10 degrees. So I think it's possible. I calculated that if we go for 60%, we can actually go around 120 kilometers. So yeah, all good. But let me show you what I'm talking about is that this is not the same as, well, keep it open, natural ventilation. All good. Now let's get looking at this topic short, about 20 minutes. Well, I'm already at 19%, but hurry. Have to grab some fast food and drinks. this one. Sorry. Yeah, okay. Leave it for now. This also there. The shaft is shaking a little, yeah. Restock. 60%. I'll go to Espa, turn around, and I actually want to stop here, and then Tongan will be the last charging stop. So I come back here, it's kind of weird, and then stop at Tongan. Yeah, and then I have to estimate to 999 near Yesholm. The screen keeps turning off every time I enter. Okay. Time for some food. Eat. Yeah. Zoe heritage ignition stuff. Yes. Here also, so seems like some things never change. French cars. But that doesn't happen with AC charging, I believe. It's only DC. So in that case, I should turn around somewhere near here and then do a little bit back and forth and then end up here and do 120 kilometers. 122 or whatever I need. Sorry there's no status, but we have around 750 kilometers after 8 hours ish. 8 hours and 15 minutes roughly would be right here. Alright, go for 60%. Well, let me see. So the current time minus 5 hours and 17 minutes. So we are getting close to 8.5 hour mark now. But we also almost ready to go again. So driving the remaining distance takes approximately 2 hours. That means 10 hours, and then we need 2 more stops. 20 minutes each, so wait. Oh, maybe 10:45 is possible. Wow. Yeah, rough estimation now so far. That's not too bad for a city car, and that's a lot faster than Inster. But I can't beat the ID3, and especially not the MG4. Well, I feel like I need to turn on the HVAC soon. It's getting kind of hot here, but I have the door open. Natural ventilation. I'll be almost good to go. I'm going for 60%. And okay, not 29 degrees outside, but at least around 20, 21 degrees. Well, let's see if we get any overheating. Well, actually, there's even a variable here in car scanner. Battery overheating. It says 0 now. But let's check on the charging curve. Oh. 60% has been breached. I can run AC. Let's try. Well, no, I can't because I need to start the car and then. Oh no, mon Dieu, it is so hot in here. Can I run AC while. Oh wait, I can. Oh, I can run AC, but it might mess up the cooling, I'm not sure. But if we try this, let's stop the charging. Boom. Zoe style. Charging stop. Charging stop. All right, off we go. That was around 21-minute charging stop, or maybe 22, I'm not sure, but still decent speed. Ignition only. Oh, well, I don't know. But I mean, it's kind of silly that it stops the DC charging. Wonderful French tech, right? This AC is on and blasting now. But this will also be interesting. Will it cool down enough by the time we're back? I think so, because we need to drive about an hour. Yeah. We can cruise at around 100, a little bit over 120 kilometers per hour. The blinker or something. So yeah, we just hit the 8.5 hour mark. Wait, oh shit! Oh, it's the 8.5 hour. Oh no, it might be around 11 hours. I miscalculated. Yeah, 2 hours of driving. That's 10.5 plus another. Wait, what am I talking about? We have one more charging stop. My bad. That's 20 minutes more charging. Yeah, okay. So that's roughly 10:50 maybe. Okay, in that case, I need to somehow end up at Tongan as the last charging stop. I forgot. We drive 125 kilometers roughly and end up at Tongan. So I'll probably just drive all the way to Espa first, turn around, and then just navigate towards Tongan and see how far I need to drive. Yeah, I think this is the best. Go for around 60% and then we just do in one more charging stop. In daytime, it is easier to go 120 kilometers versus at night in Sweden. Where the speeds are slightly higher. And also now we are stuck behind many slow pokes anyway. 22 degrees Celsius, that definitely helps. Wow. I need to take this in account because I need Seeker 7X. I will avoid driving in daytime because of extra traffic. Try to do it at night. Yeah, do the full 1,000 kilometer challenge night. It should be quick anyway, less than 10 hours. So planning on doing it this weekend, Friday or Saturday night. Even Sunday night could work because, yeah. Then I'm expecting not too much traffic in the morning. There's way more traffic now than usual. Mostly just holiday traffic. But I only have one more 1,000 kilometer challenge for the until August, and things starts calming down a bit, and that is with the Seeker 7X. Picking up on Wednesday. Nope, I don't think it'll beat Tesla. Because it's only 75 kilowatt hour battery and I suspect it to be thirsty. So it has the disadvantage that it cannot drive that far for the first charging stop. Plus it has the disadvantage that it doesn't have the optimal chargers available on its route. So it cannot beat Model S Palladium with 100 kilowatt hour battery and better efficiency. No, I haven't finished. I had I had almost 5-hour break for the for the morning routine and a little bit of errands and also some 2 hours nap, which is much needed. Must have been really tired. I mean, if Seeker came out with something super efficient and also big battery, if they actually had 100 kilowatt hour or roughly some sedan, you know, let's say if 001 was as efficient as Model S and had 100 kilowatt hour, then we are cooking. Otherwise, I'm not sure. I mean, I could be totally wrong about this, of course, but yeah. Because you should not be blinded by only the charging speeds, because just look at the Xpeng G9. It charges really fast, but it still didn't beat Tesla. Even the Taycan, the e-tron GT, 320 kilowatts, a really nice and flat curve, but still couldn't beat Tesla because it was so thirsty. I've seen it that if you can drive far on your first leg, that actually helps. Because if you can drive 400 kilometers on the first leg, you only need to drive and charge and drive for the next 600 kilometers. But if you have a thirsty car and you can only reach 300 kilometers, then you suddenly have 700 kilometers you need to drive and charge, you know? Yeah, I guess initially my spreadsheet estimated 10, almost 11 hours. Yeah, 10:55 or 11 hours. But because I went deep, then we'll see now. Maybe I can go 10:45, 10:50. Yeah, but it is in that ballpark, which is still decent for a city car, 55 kilowatt hour. Seeker is somewhat efficient. Oh, okay. CLTC, okay. Yeah, but 870 kilometers, what? Huh? Is that the 100 kilowatt hour battery? It's a 75 battery that charges faster. But I don't expect it to be super efficient like Model Y. And also I'm going to be running this at night, so it might be 10-15 degrees Celsius outside, not 20-25. And there might also be some wind. All the stuff that inefficient cars hate. But I don't know which seeker I get. I can ask them once I pick it up if it's the 100 or the 75 battery. Well, but rear-wheel drive? I bet I will get some overdrive because that's what's relevant for Norway, and that's what they want me to test, or other journalists to test. Self-driving is not available in Norway. Oh, so it means the charging speeds are roughly the same, right? Well, I don't know, in the energy added. Okay. The van was going slower. He's actually going quite fast. My bad. Right, so I have to go to Espa now, turn around. And then drive towards Hamar again for a while, and then turn around. Yeah, try to turn around close to Tongan. That will be the last charging stop. We'll be at around 880 kilometers at Tongan. No, I have to type English here. I can't read Thai. Try to tell Isabel, okay, Isabel, Daddy can't read Thai. I can't read Thai for you. I have to read English. And when she hands me those books in Thai. Rear-wheel drive, but who had A6 e-tron? Okay. But the problem is that in Norway, I mostly get all-wheel drive versions because that's what Norwegian wants. Remember that the press cars I borrow, the importers, they buy them, and it's based on what the market wants. So they don't want to buy something odd that doesn't sell in that country. So typically, one of the bigger batteries and all-wheel drive and high equipment is what Norwegian wants because they're rich on oil. Best all-wheel drive in terms of what? Efficiency or traction is in general they're very similar, the all-wheel drives, except for Marvel. No, but just like I said, Norwegians, they want all-wheel drive. And since I'm living in Norway, then that's what I end up with. Maybe I should move to Germany. Or if one day if I'm a rich bastard, I can stay in Germany for a couple of months and test cars over there. Efficiency. It's a split roughly between Tesla MEB platform and the EGMP platform. Maybe also the other one, the PPA or whatever that the A6 is on. Those seems to be very similar in consumption. You lose a little bit only. Maybe, I don't know, 10-15 watt hour per kilometer. Yeah, I know. I'm just saying how it is, because many people now might not understand this, because they you know, when I just happen to test a insert German brand here with fat tires, and they say, yeah, I like your videos, but you should have used the smaller tires. I'm like, I cannot choose what kind of tires there are on the press car. Like, that's not an option. You just get whatever you get. And that as long as you want to get some kind of all-wheel drive or whatever, then they put the tires on, and they tend to go for fatter, bigger rims. That looks better on picture, because that's what's important for the journalist. But for me, I want the smaller rims for comfort, noise, and consumption, and less curb rush. The EL8 I have now, I think the rims are poking out, and it has lots of curb rushes from earlier drivers. So I wonder if I can get 20 inch instead of 22 inch on him. But if it's too much hassle, then I'm not gonna bother. Okay, go with 22 then. But yeah, I mean, if I have time, I'm gonna check the noise on 22 inch, because the EL8 was the quietest ever tested on summer tires. But with 22 inch, it might drop a lot in the table. So that would be interesting to see. But I mean, some people don't care. I know Pawel, he wants to go for the fatter rims, lower profile for the looks. There are lots of men like Pawel. Men are simple. They see big rims, they click and buy. All right, 780 kilometers. 780 kilometers on the trip meter, and we're going for a 986 there. So we have around 200 kilometers left, 205 roughly left. Yeah, now traffic is getting slightly better. At least for now. But I know that on the regular weekdays, 2 in the afternoon, this stretch is almost empty. Almost no cars. Just for the noise alone, I'd always ignore the biggest. Yes, exactly. Like some cars, it was the Polestar. The Polestar was remarkably quiet. Too bad I couldn't mention the noise, but the Polestar had 35 and 40 profiles. Some of the lowest profile I tested was, I think it was e-tron GT with 30 profile. Damn, those tires are noisy. And fat also, 295 or 305, I don't remember. But usually if I get something like 45 or 50 profile, then they are significantly quieter, especially on rough Norwegian asphalt. Okay, battery is cooling down, 32 to 40 degrees. Kind of high delta between min and max on this E-Tech. Why didn't they call it the F-Tech, the French tech? Hike and Cross Turismo, 350. Oh, it was, I don't know, man. It was extremely thirsty. I remember when just is like, oh, okay. Right, Tongan. Yeah, we're gonna stop here eventually. So now, wait, I'm still at, huh? Okay, we still need to drive a little bit until Espa. We want to avoid the Baustelle. We don't want to deduct too much. But also those back and forth drives, they actually steal some hour speed. Yeah, they steal some time. So it's not ideal that we have to go back and forth a lot. Dude, you could have moved over here between these two cars. It's not that hard. Oh, my lord. I just need to deduct some time here, man. Seriously. Every leg, we might deduct them. Yeah, then it cuts right in front of that Volkswagen. Like, no, you don't do that. You speed up a bit and then you go in front of the Volkswagen. Wow. Right, if I turn around at Espa now and go to Tongan, I will have 34%. Okay, we need to drive north quite a while. Possibly turn around at Brumunddal or yeah, way past Hamar before we go for Tongan. My estimated time is going to be 10:50 so far, which is close to the estimated that I initially calculated based on range test and charging test. In the afternoon now. Oh, okay. So I should finish around 4 something. Yeah. Probably need to lie close to Yesholm then. There's gonna be traffic over there around 4, but whatever. Here, I must stop, turn around here, otherwise I run into Baustelle. It's not that long, but it's still noticeable, so I'll avoid that. There seems to be more traffic actually northbound. that thing is dirty. What the hell? You could see the smoke coming out of it. That thing shouldn't be legal. Wait, it's on hazard lights. Oh, let me recirculate here. Don't want to die from poisoning. Should have recirculated before I came close to that fossil. Secret, I don't know yet. But I'm guessing some kind of overdrive. Since it's Norway. Okay, 89 kilometers on GOM. Not sure how far we can drive now. How far did we manage to drive so far? We're about to hit 800 kilometers on the trip meter. That means 186 more on trip meter. GOM says 90 kilometers left. Now the roads are packed today. We have 17 kilowatt hour left. Yeah, that is good for around, I don't know, 60, 70 kilometers maybe. Let's hope that is enough. Yeah, I think it should be enough. I don't even know which battery pack I'm getting. Okay, so now we drive a bit north, then we turn around. Just have to see where. It's probably around Hamar, or yeah. Um, 807 on the trip meter. We're going for 986 kilometers. So we have around 180 kilometers left. Now we need to drive as far as possible before we stop at Tongan. We're going back to Tongan, slightly further south across here. So okay, at least it wasn't too boring. We only charged twice. Yeah, since we managed to stop and charge at Gjesholm, that helped. But then it was only one visit at Rudshøgda, and then a Tongan visit, and then we are done with the challenge. Well, it was just in time. If I started a bit later, then would have made it back in Gjesholm in time. Around 330k NOK. It's the iconic something with one extra pack. Don't remember what it's called. The safety pack or something. Or it's actually not that thirsty. Yeah, roughly there, ID3. But the ID3, I feel like it's more stripped down in equipment versus this car. Slowpoke now. This is also illegal. The Volvo blocking the license plate with a bike. Not sure how big the tax is for blocking the license plate like that. Yeah. Man, the German in me coming out. Okay, let me see. If I turn around now, 16% at Tongan. Okay, keep going. Need to plan my stop soon. Let me see. I have 12.7 kilowatt hour. That is roughly 50 kilometers. We are 24 away. Okay, that's plenty. Keep going, keep going. Probably turn around at Ringsaker and somewhere. Maybe even Brumunddal. Transport. Okay, what kind of car do they use? Transport. Wait, what car is that? It's a Volvo. Oh, interesting. They rebuilt a Volvo XC90 for traveling sick people. Oh, it's a brick, and they made it even more brick. But there's probably a bed in there also. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Right, let me see. No, phantom brake. What? Norwegian left lane huggers club is out again. The Volvo is tailgating the ID4. I'll just let someone else do the tailgating. And then there's an EMV 200 here. Actually going at around 100 kilometers per hour. Okay, let me see. If I turn around at the next, that's 10% at the arrival. Oh, still go further, go deeper. Go one more. And I can also go on another turnaround at Tongan. Yeah, but I want to avoid turnaround points there. Okay, need to keep going. Okay, 8% now if we turn around. 34. Oh yeah, I think we can go at we can turn around at Brumunddal, and then I will also have tailwind on the way back. Yeah, okay. Oh, if I turn around now, I will arrive at 3%. Oh yeah, that's the way to go. Always go deep. Oh shit. Let me see, that will be 880 kilometers. Oh, that's it. Oh, I can charge to only 55% then for the final run. Okay, seems like going to 60% was a bit too high. Or 62, whatever I disconnected at. Alright, well, whatever, no big deal. That means that the 60% was slightly off the optimal, but then at the last session now we can charge quite optimally to around 50%. 50 or 55. No, but actually maybe even 50 would be enough. Yeah, we'll see. And then since I have the EL7, then I could just let this car stay in the garage and charge on AC. So otherwise I'd be like, oh, I have almost no juice, I need to run errands. Yeah. It's actually very convenient to have another car available. Even though I always find, even if I don't have the EL8, I mean, I still survive. It just requires slightly more planning. I'll probably just end at the supercharger and top up quickly there while I have the wrap up, and then go home. But that would mean that I will have to bring the car seat with me in this car and pick up Isabel in this car in the Renault 5. And there is actually Isofix in the front, so it'll be taking up the space in the front here. Or I could just toss it in the trunk and then pull it out when I need to use it. That's also another option. Okay, now we turn around here, Brumunddal. IX1. Or maybe they say EX1. Do we have any Germans here? I need to refresh my German skills since I'm going to Germany in around 1.5 weeks. Okay, 4% at Tongan. Yeah, that's good enough. I don't think I want to add another. Yeah, I could go past Tongan and turn around and so on, but that adds slightly more turnaround points. However, I will get in the shorter exit. Maybe it's actually worth it. I'll see once I get closer to Tongan. Now we'll be riding on a tailwind. Yeah, because actually, if I exit a Tongan, I have to cross the road anyway and then drive a little longer loop to get over to the charger. But if I turn around further out and then exit, there is actually a quite quick exit. And like most turnaround points, they have two roundabouts. Unlike the Dal, Dal is a big roundabout, so it's faster to turn around there. Here, okay. How do you say IX1 in German? Is it EX? IX? 1? I have to refresh my skills. I go there. Zwei Bratwurst mit Brot und Senf. Bitte schön. I'm gonna have some Jägerschnitzel. Oh. And of course, we go to Berlin. We need to get some. We need to try the Döner kebab, but also Currywurst. Oh, yeah. Helga. EX3. It's not 3. It's not. Wait, or EX1. Okay. EX3, that's IX2, right? EX1. Okay, that's how you say it there. So they don't say EX. Okay, so it's BMW EX. EX. What is 3 again? Matter is comfort. You're not racing against the clock. Huh? What? What are you talking about? Cars, Eben, huh? Where is that located? Carl's. I got some tip from Amadeus, my friend, who has a kid that is 3 years old. And yeah, so I got some tip about where to go. Carl's was one of them, I think. There's some kind of farm family park with some animals and playground and stuff. Turn on AC while charging. Oh, okay. Well, it's not needed. I can keep the door open. It's not that hot outside. It's 22 degrees. Nordlandinger, they will be on Baris right now on 22 degrees. EX3. Okay. Yeah, of course, that's how we do it. And then how do you correctly pronounce Neue Klasse? Got 14%, we're gonna go 27 kilometers, we'll arrive at 3% supposedly. Yeah, whatever works. We can go straight there, or we can take another loop, but... richtig, okay, Dankeschön. Okay, so Neue Klasse, alright, that's how it is. Need to be able to pronounce it correctly, because I don't know how Germans, how Americans will call it. The newer class, yeah, the newer class with 400 kilowatt charging is better than Tesla. Tesla, of course, has no blinkers. The Tesla owners are some of the worst drivers on the road. They think they own the road. And Elon Musk is their god, their savior. EC3, huh? Okay, 4% at arrival. Well, I guess the deeper the better. Wait, what? Why is that light on the on the G6? What the heck? Why? It is being transported, but the lights on the Xpeng G6 was on. Strange. Well, I'm not gonna kick you. I'm not gonna hurt you. Just want to ban you. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not that Nazi. Yeah. .3% at Tongan. Okay, we always go deep. Let me see. 853 kilometers. We're going for 986. Getting close. All right. It's almost 3 in the afternoon. Okay. The last charging stop is coming up. I still have one sandwich. Oh shit! It fell out of the thing. Okay. I need to vacuum clean this. Still have a little sandwich I can eat. I have enough drinks. That's fine. Oh, it's getting hot. There, cover it. Yeah, then I need to plan my last run now. 9, close to Yes Home, and then just go home and AC charge. Björn, whose Model S you made some charging videos intro on? Oh, it's Valdemar's S. He's in Lithuania. Or he's on vacation now. He's coming home tonight around 9:30 tonight. Oh, that's not Millennium Falcon. Millennium Falcon has white, bright headliner, and that Model S is black. Plus that you can recognize the seat also. That's next gen seat. Millennium Falcon has the classic seats. But yeah, eventually one day, if I win the lottery, and I mean really win the lottery, not all those guys in Norway. You know, there's like a little lottery scandal in Norway. Owned by the state of Norway. Norge AS made a big blunder. Lots of people in Norway got the message on the app. I was like, congratulations, you won 2 million NOK or 10 million NOK. They were like, whoa! Lots of people, they celebrated. They popped this champagne, or they paid for the restaurant bill for the whole restaurant. And then it turns out they made a mistake. You didn't win. 2 plus 1, or whatever they call it, correct, and you need more than that. I don't know the lottery, but yeah. So I was like, damn, they should at least compensate those guys, give them maybe like at least 5,000 NOK compensation, because they fucked up. Head's gonna roll, but no, it's fine. If Staten messes up, and then there will be no consequences. Okay, anyway, I was gonna say again. Yeah. If I win the lottery one day, I'm not gonna tell anyone, but there will be signs. And I'll buy back Millennium Falcon, whether wifey likes it or not. It's me or it's wifey or the Millennium Falcon. Okay. He's special. I'm gonna keep him for when Isabel is ready to drive. In 15 years. Well, actually, in 13 years, you can start practice driving. Yeah, at the age of 16. It's kind of early-ish, but yeah, I'm gonna teach her to be the best driver in the world. Teach her how to hammer, undertake, flash at people, go schnell, and very important, how to avoid the Polizei. That stuff they don't teach you at the driving academy. Our fire has E3 stop DC charging. Yeah. Well, you can use HVAC. You can just turn on the HVAC and it will run it. It's better. Everything is better than EC3. Okay, anyway, well, I will arrive at Tongan with 4%. We are 13 kilometers away. Tongan, yeah, there should be plenty of available spots there. In case all the Ionities are occupied, I can always grab Supercharger. And it's relatively close to Cook, where I can go to the restroom. Last restroom break, and then bam. Then let me see. Okay, it's almost. Okay, it's not even 3 in the afternoon. All right. Yeah, we should be at home. I don't know, 4:30 or 4 something. And they also need to pre-cool the EL8. Eurojackpot, Eurocent per, Eurocent over to NOK was the problem. Clear. I heard it was a human error. Someone fucked up. Dude, isn't that a little bit early to turn on? Man. Yeah, I think we'll just pull out here. I don't want to go past it. Just pull out with 3% left. Last charging stop. Okay, that will be at 870. Okay, need to calculate once we're there. Yeah, the last leg is only around 110 kilometer. Wow, that means we drove around 130 on this leg. Damn, on 60%. Wow, it's a big difference in daytime when it's 22 degrees outside in terms of consumption. I don't know what the leg consumption was. I can try to calculate it, but I'm not going to overcomplicate things. We just have a little margin and then we calculate roughly how it is and then we go for it. Well, I guess we need around 50% for the final run. Or at least no more than 55%. What the heck is going on there? Some dude is walking by the motorway. He lost something. Oh, okay, there. He lost a piece of his car and he's going to go get it. Oh, 5% left. Oh, yeah, always go deep. Oh, shit. But which one would you choose? Are you talking to me? Or are you asking someone else? Because I would not choose the EX30, that's for sure. Way too small rear seats. Short rear seats. Well, actually, but this car is also not that different. At least the EX30 did have some leg room. Here, just you have space for people without legs. Megane is actually okay. Oh, yeah, great news, by the way. A couple of weeks ago, Norges Bank finally lowered styringsrenta, the like the national interest rate, by 0.25%, and now they predict that it's going to drop maybe every 3-4 months. So finally, and I asked the bank, but my bank contact apparently quit since last time. So, and then the second person didn't answer because she was on vacation. Maybe I need to ask the third person, but they should lower my interest rate because the bank. It's kind of funny, right? 1 week after they lower the national interest rate, DNB, freaking bastards, and also Øverskog Sparebank, they notify me that they lower the my savings account interest rate. Yeah, you get lower interest rate, but the banks, they have the policy to wait 9.5 weeks until they lower the customer's loan interest, which they're making money on. Man, those damn bastards. The banks, I can't understand why people go cryptocurrency, because they don't like the banks. Nobody likes the banks, but they need them for now. Why don't they lower it immediately? There was a bank called Kassa or something that lowered the interest rate immediately instead of waiting 9.5 weeks. That is so sneaky, man. Okay, I'll go behind this dude because I don't want to go too schnell. Yeah, okay, it's also going there. Right, that's fine. Yeah, 3%. Okay, that's deep. Fuel price, yeah. Greedy bastards. Yeah, you see, this turnaround point, I mean, this exit is kind of slow if you come from the north. You have to go around here, you have to actually cross the road, and then you have to get in here and go in the slow stretch. So it's almost worth going past it and then turn around and come the other way. Especially when you have slow pokes in front of you. At night it goes faster, of course. But anyway, I need to get ready to record the data and then plug it in at the unit. Set the parking spot for parking. That's why he's yielding. No, this one doesn't matter. There's so many charges. That's the Schwab station here. Okay, I want to park away from the sun, so I'm going to be using one of those stalls here. That would be perfect. But there are no one at Ionity. We need to keep the Ionity busy. Do I take this stall or the other stall? Well, let's take this. Okay. Wow, that rock is kind of weird. Someone moved it. Dude, freaking huge slab of rock moved. Okay. 875. Getting close. Oh, it was a donation. 5. Okay, thank you very much. Tongan. Oh, 2 degrees. Seems like the consumption has to drop. Only 2 degrees. See, it's not in the optimal angle, but I mean, it's close enough. Last charging stop. Oh yeah, man. Now I need to navigate towards Rema. There. No strikes, huh? Okay, we're charging. Large charging stop. We put the shaft up. What is this? Every time now I need to prepare. Pump the shaft with the right hand. The left hand is holding the shaft, okay. R5. I like the R5 because it's nimble, smaller. But the Megane is still a decent option. Sheet, suddenly I cannot get move the shaft slightly. There. Not sure if you can see anything. Right, so, okay. Yeah, right. Let me shoot video. Right, so 875, right? So we're going for 986 minus 875. Only 111 left. Okay. Should be around 50. Maybe. when I charge at 62% or whatever, I could drive around 130 kilometers. So now we have to drive around 111 kilometers left before we are done. I have to open this. We have to turn off HVAC in case that messes up cooling. But yeah, around 50%. That means only 18-minute charging stop, and then we're done. So all right, all good, right? And then you see here the route is that we will drive. Okay, if I do this, that's easier. 63 kilometers. So I have to drive north a little bit, turn around, and then head back to Yesholm and then 99 right around there. All right, all good. Even now in the heat, there's still no overheating. The battery is at only 35 to 38 degrees Celsius. Can you see it there? 100 kilowatt flat. Okay, I'll be back. back. Not this. Not. No replicate yet. I'll finish my sandwich. There, slightly better. I think I need 55%. Because there's a little bit of margin to go back home. That should go relatively fast. So I might have around 10 or 5 minutes of turning that. German electric worker, yes. It's super consistent, the joining curve. Oh. But that means I should be at Yes Home before 6:30. Okay, now I'm gonna shoot a video for that Neo. I will actually preheat I pre-cool an hour before. But it's no big deal because once it has reached the desired temperature, it needs a lot less to maintain that heat or cold. now at Tongan. Actually, that's the power swap station right over there. But I'm doing a 1,000 kilometer challenge now with the Renault 5. I'm actually on my last charging session. But okay, so let me see. It's 3 in the afternoon. I'm planning on arriving at home in a little bit over an hour, right? Maybe 4:30. It's a bit early to do it now, but since I'm busy driving, I don't want to do that while I'm driving. So I'm going to do it now. So I'm going to pre-cool the car. If you click here, you see that it is reported as 33 degrees Celsius in the cabin. If you do this, you will get a more correct reading. This also happens with other cars like Tesla that reports the cabin temp. It's reported 27.5 because the gravel outside the home is heated up now in the afternoon. So let me see. Now we get the feedback. It is running. You can go back here. You will see also. Let me see. There. Yeah, here. Now it's there. It's running. All good. Let me check something here. Is the fridge running now? Okay, it's not. Okay, good. I don't want to run the fridge yet. We might need the fridge later this afternoon. We're going on grocery shopping and shopping mall with the family. But yeah, so okay, it's kind of early to preheat now. But remember that the interior in the car is quite hot. If it's 34.5, then the seat and everything in the car seat is hot. And even though the air inside the car can cool down quite quickly within 5 minutes, the rest of the interior needs longer time. So I would say at least half an hour before the interior is nice and cool. So when Isabel sits there, it's not over hot. So, but if it takes half an hour to cool down the interior, the remaining half an hour it needs very little energy to just maintain the coolness, right? And we are now at 98%. Okay, all good. I actually need to get ready for leaving now. I just started pre-cooling. Car screen shows 76 kilowatt. We didn't try V2, by the way. Okay, let me just get ready. We're supposed to wait. Zoom a bit off. There. We're supposed to charge to around 55%, but I'm not sure. The car claims 134 kilometers, really. Well, that can't be right. Or, well, I better get ready anyway. So I started the pre-cooling of the EL8. Maybe I should give it a name. The Enterprise. Okay. 27 kilowatt hour. I feel like I have enough. I have to drive 110 kilometers, maybe with a little bit extra. Okay, well, just to be safe, I might want to go for 55. I'm at 52 now, so any minute we can unplug. To get the final preparation done there. $111 kilometers left. We had 875. We need 9. Oh, wait, 870. Yeah, we need 986. So 111 kilometers left. I'll just drive north now for a little bit and then turn around. El Nino. Sounds weird. 51 degrees in the battery now. Okay, let's start HVAC. Wait, huh? How many times do we need to click on it? There, 3 times, really? See, that messes up the cooling. Okay, 54%. Any time now. Or you can just push the brake to stop the charging. Brake and power. Well, you can try first the power without brake. There. Nope, that doesn't stop the charging. Oh. Okay, so I found out if you just press the power button without the brake, then that's okay. Yeah, but don't push the brake and then start. Then it will stop the charging. Yeah, okay, just stop now. Okay, let's go. Okay, so now we drive north a bit and then we head for, then we go for the finish line. 52 degrees in the battery. That's kind of high. Cabin is also a bit hot. Right, final run. So the way we count is that you take the current time here minus 5 hours and 20 minutes, and that is the 1,000 kilometer time. So we are actually about to hit 10 hours. Uh-oh! Okay, so then it boils down to how fast can we hammer the remaining distance. Well, we're at 877. We have to go to 986, so 108 kilometers left. Ooh, come on, let's go, schnell! AC or on, huh? What? No, I use AC, of course. No need to save on anything. Let me see, 879, okay, so you need to drive 107 kilometers, so keep driving north. Play some music here. Oh, what the heck is that? Oh, it lost connection with the USB stick. Yeah, that happened from time to time. Oh, you remember the last position played? Very impressive. Well, in general, I would only name cars that I actually own, you know, like Millennium Falcon, Optimus Prime, MC Hammer, and Doraemon, and actually MacGyver, but he didn't live too long. So the EL8, since I don't own it, I think by policy I shouldn't name it. Just call it the EL8 then. But I still haven't found a good name for the e-Golf. guys want tightness, I can move this a bit. Hopefully this eliminates the shape. There we go. Rock solid. Thank you later. Eight, 8, 7, 9, 8, 6, okay, 91, okay, we have to go a little bit past Hamar actually, and then turn around towards Ulsrud, yeah, so that means slightly extra distance before we 99, okay. I think I should have enough juice, because we're gonna go on a tailwind on the way back anyway. So spend maybe 1 extra minute to get some juice, so it doesn't have to go down to 0%. We might as well aim with 10%. Ah, it says 12% now. Okay. Yeah, so it might be 8% by the time we're in 99. That's still within the limits. Okay, but we just passed the 10-hour mark. So then it just boils down to how fast we can hammer down the remaining 100 kilometers then. Oh, let me see, actually 98 kilometers left. Yeah. 50 minutes, right? This is going to be a 10:50, hopefully. Or 10:55, I'm not sure yet. 10:50, 10:55. That is decent. I would say it's decent. At least if we beat Kona. Otherwise, all the noobs, oh, yeah, you didn't beat Kona. Oh, lol, lol, lol. No. Say 890 plus 88, that's 70. No, that's not enough. Okay, you need to keep going slightly more. get one more turnaround past this point, and then we are good. Then we go for the finish line. Now it says 9% on arrival. Wait, I need to go further. At the arrival now. Alright, now we head south. 9 around 4 kilometers before the exit. It's going to be busy over there. 4 in the afternoon. (903), we're going for 986, so 85 kilometers left. That's Polizei on the other side. Bass is a bit boomy. Probably because the subwoofer in the back, right? car estimates 6% of arrival. The time now is 10 hours and 12 minutes. So you just take the current time minus 5 hours and 20 minutes, and that is 1,000 kilometer time. See, I wonder if the consumption has dropped. Oh, is that guy gonna go in for? Yeah, he's okay. As expected. Need to recirculate also because it's stinky. But the consumption is actually 219 now. It was higher last night. It was at 2.9. The corrected is 215. But last night it was at 220. Yeah. So of course the Swedish route and cold route was higher consumption than now, in the daytime. Yeah, I have to find a Sunday route for tomorrow, Sunday driving route, because I think this car will consume around 110 to 115 watt-hour per kilometer, and that means 450 kilometer loop, and the regular Vienna Big Filler loop is too long, it's 500. Maybe I'll drive to Gol or Hemsedal or somewhere. Yeah. What is the VLTP on this car anyway? $405. Okay, so we'll go longer than the VLTP. Okay, well, but 400 kilometers, that's still gonna take 6 hours. Ooh, I don't know if I have enough time to do a 0 mile test. Might have to do it in the evening after Isabella's gone to bed. Then run out of juice. It's still nice long days though. So even if I run out of juice around 10, then it's still bright outside. But I have to rewatch the Megane test to see how the car performed. Or how it, see if I get similar things going on now. But I did run out at IKEA, I remember. So it was actually quite convenient in a way. Because I had a 11 kilowatt charger right there. But I wonder if it went brick. .7 kilowatt hour, right? I drove circles in the parking lot. But did it go brick, or could I charge it for 5 minutes and move the car? I think I did, right? Charge for 5 minutes and then move the car, no problem. Then I plug it into the AC. I remember I was over there. Alright, do you guys know, you know the classic Renault 5, the gasoline? I had a 1.4 liter engine. It didn't have that big tank, right? I wonder if it's around 45 liters only. And then, okay, the car would consume, I don't know, it was 0.6 or 0.7 liters per 100, I mean, or per, 6 to 7 liters per 100 kilometers. I'm not sure if I saw any stats. I think there was not much info about what's going on. Just the speedometer, analog, and the trip meter, the odometer. That's pretty much it. I had 1.4 liter engine. I actually don't know. Was it 65 horsepower? It was quite weak sauce. I remember the Hyundai Accent I got after. That was only 1.3 liter, but that had around maybe 5 horsepower in it. It felt a lot quicker. So I wonder if I had something like 60 horsepower only. No, it's so long ago that I don't remember the license plate for those cars. And even if I knew it, the car might not exist anymore. It might have been chopped down to pieces. EcoFlow 10 minutes load okay, I don't remember. Then move. Oh, okay, well that's good. All right, but I'll bring both EcoFlows fully charged as standard procedure. And then run out of juice at the Windows XP area. I think it should be green right now over there. Oh, 5% on arrival. Well, at least we go deep enough. At least I didn't charge too much. Okay, time now. 10 hours and 21 minutes. 1.4 liter was 58. Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, I didn't know which one variant. But I could have sworn that the blinker stock or something, or the light stock, was that squared thing that you'll find in the E-Tech now. That they kept that design. That's the only stock that has the squared. All the others are round for various reasons. I did actually do some work at that car. I manually replaced the wiper motor there when it broke down. And I also wired some stuff from the battery down to the back where I had the subwoofer and the amplifier. 7 Vega. 12-inch subwoofer. Lots of bass. Yeah. Well, that was when I was a teenager. Well, actually in my early 20s. But okay, my point is that with that Renault 5 I had, I would drive from Gausdal to Oslo, which is around, not sure, 200 kilometers maybe. Wait, Gausdal. No, maybe only around 150 kilometers. Yeah. Only. And we didn't go on any crazy Europe road trip with it. We would sometimes drive to Øyer or Kvitfjell. So, like, I would normally drive only around 150, 200 kilometers as the longest distance anyway. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Sometimes we also went to Oslo occasionally. So we didn't ride that far with it. And this E-Tech would do the trip just fine. Rusted a lot, okay. All right, 928. We're going for 986. So around 60 kilometers left. And then consumption so far is 215. Not too bad. I think the lowest temperature yesterday was 10 degrees, and the highest temp is actually right now 23 degrees. What expensive drive, huh? Oh, Renault. And also, I had another issue, which is that the high beam stock, or the light stock, wouldn't lock on high beam. I could pull it. How was this again in the French cars? Well, I think I couldn't pull it away from me, but you pull it against you for the flash. So I could push and hold against me, but I never bothered to do that. So when I actually travel from Gausdal to Bodø to Oslo, I would sometimes just camp behind other cars. But I had no cruise control, it was just all manual. And then just camp behind other cars and let them use the high beam for me. And at least that issue I didn't fix myself. And what else? I didn't have that many issues with it. And then eventually I sold it for, don't remember how much. Well, not much is loose when you buy it for 10k. Yeah, but actually, early when I had it, when I just purchased it, well, my mom purchased it in winter. I was driving around Bodø, and I wanted to drive home to Oslo with it, or Gjøvik, which would be quite dangerous for someone who has no experience with winter driving. So mom was really worried about me. But by the end of the day, she shipped it with train. Paid another, I don't know, 5k, 10k NOK for the shipment, but at least I didn't die somewhere in Namsskogan. Rear brake would lock. I went, and then the rear brake locked. I was like, oh, what? Yeah. But then the guy that the guy that mom was with, he helped me. He figured out that you can if you reverse, it would be better. Then it doesn't lock that much or something. So he reversed it back, and then he repaired it by hand. It was quite handy with car repairs. He replaced the brakes for me, and then it actually didn't have that many issues. Okay, so the wiper needed to be replaced. The wiper motor, I found cheap second-hand at Tongan. Oh, there's almost no wind now. Okay, great. And then after that car, it was 1994. Well, that was a 1986 Renault 5, 1.4 liter. And then after that, a 1994 or 2, I don't remember, Hyundai Accent. And then a Renault Laguna 1, 1998. And then a Renault Laguna 2, 2003 or 4 model, 1.5 DCI, common rail diesel. Then it was the Dimmer E61, and then it was Millennium Falcon. That was the new era. Yeah, here you see, if I went past this point, I would have to drive slow. Oh, is it? It's actually it's 50 zone here. Who the heck drives at 50 over here? The truckers are gaining on me. They're going at 80 kilometers per hour behind me. But if the police would lazy here, then that could be quite nasty. So I'm gonna take it slow. Not sure if they would dare to lace over here because they would probably get lots of mad people at them. Nobody goes at 50 over here, right? Okay, I'll go at 55 then at least. This is where I deduct 1 minute and then another minute at Eidsvoll tunnel. That should be fair and square. This is not that long. Eidsvoll tunnel is a longer, slow down. Yeah, they're doing some work here. So they're replacing the rails here. Oh, your fart is not good. Okay, slow down. Sorry. Your fart is too high. Why 939? Around 45 kilometers left, 47 actually, 47 kilometers left. But time, 10 and a half hours. All right, how fast can we hammer down 47 kilometers, 46 kilometers now? Where, so the Renault 4 and 5, is the Renault 4 bigger than 5, right? That's kind of weird. It's like Polestar 3 versus Polestar 4. I guess the Renault 4 came out first and then the Renault 5. Okay, at least I will be in at the kindergarten not too late. Yeah, hopefully I'll be at kindergarten around 4:30. And I have to make a really quick summary. Well, I could skip the summary and then just pick up Isabel first and then do the summary. No, I want to do the summary and finish everything in the car and then I go for it. EL8. $961. Wow, R5 came out in 1972. Oh, 4 is way smaller. Oh, okay. Oh, what an era back then. Nowadays, car manufacturers go for SUV. Because that's what people want. They want boxy cars with poor handling. I understand the practical part because I mean, a Model Y is super practical compared to Model 3. But on the other hand, classic Ioniq, man, it's they have the hatch opening and it's still super efficient. Good night. They need to rewind the charging in maybe 800 volts. Well, actually, then if you can at least put 50, 60 kilowatt hour in there, that would be great. Yeah. If they can somehow try to keep the efficiency of the classic Ioniq, but then add a bigger battery with faster charging, that would be a recipe for success. Still keep the same shape and the same thing, but of course get better auto steer and some other features, right? Bigger screen and so on. But it seems like people just want SUVs, man, boxy, thirsty SUVs. Yeah, 64 kilowatt hour, but if they can fit though. But with better energy density, kilowatt hour will be the if you can get, let's say, 100, 120 kilowatt charging, that would still be sufficient. And of course, what is important, it must be affordable. Can't be expensive. So if they can make one for around 300 NOK today, that would be great. Yeah. Ioniq 6 is always okay. Well, that's true. I haven't really tested the rear-wheel drive Ioniq 6 that much. It's just that I feel like it's not that practical. It's surprisingly cramped in the footwell in the Ioniq 6. And from what I remember, the classic Ioniq was better in space there. So I don't know, man. I don't see that many Ioniqs on the road, probably for a reason, because people figure out that this doesn't work for me. They go for Ioniq 5 instead. Because Norwegians are rich oil bastards. That's why. Right, let me see. 10:25 now. 951 kilometer. 31 kilometer. No, wait. 36. No. Yeah, 35 kilometers left. Come on. Hammer, hammer. Wait, what kind of... Oh, and also the problem with Ioniq 6 is that small trunk opening. And it is remarkably or surprisingly tight in the opening there. In the rear opening versus Model 3. So it was not practical at all. In many ways. So I mean, bring back classic Ioniq. Make Ioniq great again. Miga, yeah. They were probably trying to make it as aerodynamic as possible and slick and low, but it compromised the space and the practicality. Well, this is going to be challenging when I do range test and they work on this stretch. They're working right on my range test stretch. Worst case, I have to go all the way to Tongan and do the range test from there towards Rudshøgdan. Well, if I must, then I must do it. They will finish next year, I think, with this roadworks. They are messing up with the range test if I need to drive slow, especially in the 120 test. Remember the good old days that there was no roadwork here in the stretch, and I could do my range tests. And that's also illegal, blocking the sign with a license plate with a bike. Seems like many Norwegians don't know that that is illegal. You must put an extra sign there behind or in front of the bicycle. Wow, but lots of classic Ioniqs were sold over the years. Unfortunately, the delivery time was quite long at some time. You had to wait 1 year to get classic Ioniq. If they could pump them out as like Model 3 back then, they could have sold a lot more. Because I remember I recommended classic Ioniq 5 years ago, but the only problem was that you had to wait 1 year, right? So you can get other cars way faster. Oh, by the way, but who invented the classic Ioniq name anyway? Was it me or was it someone else? I guess some people would refer it as the Ioniq 28 kilowatt. Lol. slow down stretch. I mean, if there are obvious slow pokes, I would try to get past them, don't get stuck too long in the choke points. Have you used the eco mode? 9? Not today. Stop bugging me. Almost 4 in the afternoon. Oh, okay. We better get back soon. There, 4. Oh. I'm around 20 minutes from home then. Boy, that means 10 and a half hours and 960 kilometers. Now we get in here, yeah, the slow stretch. I think also that one of the reasons why Model Y was so successful was because they could deliver the cars far. Tesla had the infrastructure to just pump out lots of Model Ys, and people who ordered them, they could get them 1 to 4 weeks only. You know? And since the configurator was quite simple, Tesla could pre-produce the most popular configs, and they would match them on the boat and get them quick. Make 1 year, holy shit balls. Oh, wait, 1 year from when? From when you could order it, or was it like from the pre-order when they announce it? Because if everything is normal, let's say if you order a Model Y, I think it takes only a couple of weeks before you have it from Kika Berlin. That's quite schnell. That's a recipe for success. $961. 25 kilometers left. Let's hope there won't be too many left lane huggers now in the last part. Right of the EF77423. I think it's a relatively new ID bus with a kaput tail light. Really? Maybe it's a Mandagsbil, a lemon. From ordering it. 5,000 Model Y already. Wow, that is crazy high numbers. Right, final run. Yeah, there's always a slow truck in front, that's why. And then there's going to be freaking slow left lane huggers. Need to go wide here and then go here. There. Oh, okay, still struggling with this grip, but well, I will arrive at 4%. I think that's deep enough. $965. 21 kilometers left. We're going for 986. 1034 now. unfortunately not that much traffic. Ah, because it's holiday, then many people are just holiday traveling, and they might do that holiday traveling in morning, midday, and then now they might be at the destination, so there might not be that much rush hour traffic. Yeah. But this is military truck. Yeah, the license plate is different. Don't even know which country it's from. Day, May. It says. Oh, okay. Well, two-year-old bus has the problem already. What happened to German quality? Wait, are the ID bus, are they also using the APP 550 motor? They use the APP 310, right? At least in the bus I tried earlier, the rear-wheel drive. Oh, the GTX, the bus, the long wheelbase GTX uses 550, right? I mean, I wonder if the bus is more efficient than the Polestar 3 performance. Yeah, Ioniq 9, I've seen it. I guess it's okay. It's not too expensive. Similar price as EV9. Yeah, to my surprise, not that much traffic yet, but usually it clogs up after dark, closer to Yes home. Let me see, time, distance 970. Oh, 16 kilometers left. Time 10 hours and 36 minutes. Whoa! It's gonna be faster than 1050. Let me see, 15 kilometers. How long does that take? 8 minutes? Depends on, of course, of traffic, but we might be looking at a 1040 or 1045. That is respectable for a little city car. Car of the year! Yeah! Oh shit. And then the freaking BMW i4 driver hugging the left lane under the speed limit. Yeah, why not? Okay, we might run it down because of the traffic. Okay, he moves over, but on the other Nisse also wants to overtake him, right? Okay, this guy is smart enough to move over, that's good. Yeah, it was an i4 M50 even, yeah, why not? I have to check that it's not the unmarked police, because I heard that the police has one unmarked i4 M50. That was not it. Okay, 974. We're going for 986. $975. Okay, it's going to be 1045. Jeg kan føle på gikta. about to be 10:40 now. You need to go to bed. What? It's 4 in the afternoon in Portugal. Weren't you from Portugal? There. 10:40. Yep. Okay, so 10:45 then is the time. All right. Okay, that's good. That's good. Check consumption now so far. 219. So it's going to be 215. I think. Yeah. Corrected. Actually, 216. $977. 9 kilometers left. Actually, 8.5 kilometers left. We're already at 8%. Always go deep. Oh shit. 978. Wait, we'll be at home. Okay, in 10 minutes. 8 minutes. Alright, okay. Do a quick wrap up and then we're done. Now this car is fairly efficient because it's not that big. I think in daytime now we consume around 230 only, maybe 220, but at night it was more like 250, 60 at the worst times, and some headwind and some cold weather. But anything below 300 is good, right? Yeah, but also the charging speed was okay. I mean, I feel like it has better charging performance than the latest and greatest Stellantis 53 kilowatt hour batteries. They can sustain 100 kilowatt for a little bit and then drop to 75 kilowatt. But here we can actually get 90, 95 and then 85 for a bit until it slowly drops. Okay, pay attention. 981, 5 kilometers left. Let me get the mic powered up. In a few minutes now, 909. And then, yeah, it should be, yeah, 10:45. Then left lane hugger in the way. Of course, it's trying to sabotage. 982. Yeah, not that much traffic going into Yesheim. Man, if I had no kids, I would just continue and do the 0 mile test right away. Yeah, 5% left. Always go deep. Oh shit. 983. .984. Testing sound is okay. Everything is good. All right, let's do the countdown. 9990. 9991, 9992, 993, 994. We have no indicated range left. 5%. 995. Everything is low here. 996, 997, 9998. 9999. Come on, come on. 1000 time. 60. It's 10 hours and 44 minutes. Yeah, okay, 10:45. Wow, freaking awesome. 10:45 for a city car. And then, okay, check something else here. Consumption, yeah, 219. I think corrected is 216. Also, okay. Wow, impressive with the car of the year. Done, D-U-N. Well, I'm almost done. 4:15 now. Let's get back home first. And then I have to get Isabel. Oh yeah, I think we're going to the shopping mall together. In that case, I better hurry and then we just go together and maybe grab some food over there and do all that stuff also. Yeah, all that jazz. Jazz. That means I need to do a quick wrap up and end the live stream and so on. And then tell wifey to get ready and go to the shopping mall. Yes, home Storcenter. And I need to buy some stuff at Clas Solson and some other. I've written down the stuff. And then this car will just slowly charge up for the zero. Wait, I could do the 0 mile test tonight. Yeah, why don't I do that instead? And then I can slowly charge up. Yeah, let's do that. I haven't even done the banana box test yet. It shouldn't take too long. I mean, trunk can take 2 banana boxes, and the whole car can take 10, and we're done. Wow, impressive, man! 10:45. It is a lot faster than Insta, huh? Insta, go home. Damn, what the heck, man? Come on, go. Oh, okay, I can't make it here in time. Okay. Just have to squeeze it in. There, and there, and there. And then go. Yeah, 4% left. Always go deep. Oh, shit. Oh, dude, like, huh? What? How about yielding rules? Huh? I mean, I had no cars behind me. If there was more stau, I would, of course, understand that, you can go, but... Freaking van drivers, man. They are some of the worst drivers out there. Oh, there's a drone. Some dude is flying a drone there. Why is he doing that? And there should be someone observing the drone also, right? You're flying a drone near the road. That is a bit strict. I mean, you better have the drone certificate for doing that. It is quite strict in Norway. You're usually not allowed to fly drones closer to 50 meters to a road. Wait, did I count correctly now? I didn't. It was 15, wasn't it? How the heck did I count this? No, wait, was it? Let me double check here. I miscounted. Yeah, guys, how did I mess up this? It's supposed to be 520, not 5. My bad. It was 14. It's not 45, it's 55. I was thinking in my head, 5.5 hours. No, it was 5 hours and 20 minutes. We have to minus. So it was actually, we didn't celebrate early enough, right? My bad. I need to make another clip here before okay. Let me get inside the garage first because it's freaking sunny over here and hot. And the Yeah. How did I not see it? Hey, come on, reverse. That I kept counting the wrong time all the time. I deducted 5 hours and 5:30 minutes, but it's supposed to be 5:20. Yeah. So it actually that is spot on with my estimation. I estimated 5 hours and no, I mean 10, 11 minutes or 10:55, right? And it was spot on. Yeah, we are back home, but I realized I made a small blunder when I calculated the time. Of course, it was not minus 5 hour, 5.5 hours. It was minus 5:20. So the 1,000 kilometer time was not 10:45. It was 10:55. I celebrated a little bit too early. Okay, small blunder, but okay. But that is still good. All right, all good. Now we need to charge because we have 3% left. Actually, I changed my mind. I don't want to do any evening activity. I need sleep, so I'm gonna do the 0 mile tomorrow. Now I will just charge, so it's ready for tomorrow. Let me see. Do we need to wait? No, it's okay. That's fine. Yeah. So let's charge now a bit. Yeah, I mean, of course, the ID3 charges 150 kilowatt hour per hour, so that helps. Now I need to pack and leave. I'm gonna bring that. Well, I can just keep all this stuff here. Guys, I'm gonna leave now. So thank you so much for joining me, and we'll talk again soon.